Why, hello there. Hi, and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Am I coming through okay on the mic today? How's it going? Hello, Unbig O. Hello, Postpal. Hello, Mute Pistachian. Excellent. Yeah, as always, the audio is a little wacky when I stream from my kitchen, so expect quiet bolts. Expect it. Hello, MDL. Hello, Postpal. Hello, Drayson. Spooks, hello. Tiberius, Azzy. Welcome on in. Albie's here too. Lovely. Listen, my friends, this is gonna be quite the stream because I have a list of like 12 different things. I'm gonna make 12 different courses. So this will be as long as it needs to be. Yeah, I promised I would do a selection of pretty much all the Norwegian Christmas classics under the sun. And so that is exactly what we're gonna do. We are gonna cook until I go insane. But it should be interesting. A mix of foods that I adore and a mix of foods that I'm not that into. But we're gonna try them all and we're gonna rate them all. Hello, Salo, the kobold. Welcome on in. You are catching us just as we're about to move over to the kitchen here. This is gonna be a long, weird cooking stream. I'm gonna be here as long as it takes. So, yeah. Should be very nice and laid back indeed. Let's just get into the kitchen, eh? Let's jump on over. Here we go. Whoa. I'm in the void. Hang on, I feel like we can do better than just the black void. Better. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome to my kitchen. Now, first things first. This is a Christmas special that we're doing here, so you know what that means. We need some cooking music, is what we need. You can see Postpal is is dressed up the set with all kinds of sparkly Christmassy things. They're here. Kind of obscured by my big fat snout, but that's just the way it is when you're a big scary dragon, etc. Let's get some music going. And then we can talk about what we're gonna do today. Oh. Got some Kevin MacLeod. Okay. No. We have to start with some jazzy Christmas music. This is not gonna do. This is for later. That is not Christmas music at all. What the hell? That's Lavender Town. Get that out of there. Jazzier. Okay. Maybe. Oh, just right. Okay. That's the good stuff right there. Welcome, my good friends, to Sushi Live Christmas Edition. Very Christmassy edition. I have, unlike the normal cooking streams that we usually do 1 or 2 recipes, and I usually make some recipe cards. Today is gonna be different, because I am kind of doing all of this just off the cuff. I have some backup recipes to fall back on, but for the most part, this is all in my head. And I have a big ol' list of things I want to cook. This is going to be mostly all Norwegian Christmas classics. Starting with a nice pork belly. Okay, that's going to sit in the air fryer for a good, like, hour and a half. We got potatoes. Of course, we have potatoes. Plenty of potatoes. Norway is definitely potato country. Hard to not eat a potato. You just do normal day things. You breathe, you drink water, and you accidentally just inhale potatoes. It happens. It happens. Potato salad? No. No potato salad. I heard some of you told me that potato salad is pretty common around Christmas in your countries. Not so much in Norway. Not so much. But we are gonna boil them. We're gonna make a nice gravy. And we're gonna drown them in a said gravy. Speaking of gravy, that's next on the list. I just wrote brown sauce. But you know what to expect. We also have some pork patties. These are basically a giant meatballs made from pork. And what I usually like to do is fry them up in the pan a little bit. And then let them set in the gravy so they just soak up a lot of that lovely beefy flavor. We also have a turkey stuffing. I'm gonna cook that first, and then I'm gonna stuff my turkey. Don't worry, I don't actually have a whole ass turkey. I just have a turkey breast joint, and I wanna stuff it. Not really something I would traditionally eat around Christmas. It's actually a really common one in the UK. But I did some reading, and this is like number 3 on the list now in Norway. So turkey has become a lot more popular over the years, which is why I had to put it on here. Never really cooked this. Should be interesting. We got Brussels sprouts, my beloved. Beloathed by some. I like them. I like them. Need those, and need some boiled or steamed carrots for Christmas. Absolutely. Gotta have it. We have lamb ribs, and this is kind of my attempt at something called pinnekjøtt. We call it in Norwegian. Now the process is going to be a little bit different because it's funny. It's funny doing some research into Norwegian like food history around the holidays. So much of this is from like the Viking era, and kind of strangely prepared by today's standards. A lot of this is food that was designed to be preserved for a harsh winter. And so it's kind of mind-boggling to me that all of these traditions have kind of continued into the modern age. So I'm gonna take my own spin on it. For instance, I'm not gonna dry my lamb ribs for like a month and then hydrate them back again right before I cook them. Like, to me, that feels like a bit of a waste. That is traditionally how it's done, though. I'm gonna make a mustard sauce, and I'm also gonna make mushy peas, and this is for the next dish, which is gonna be codfish. We call it lutefisk. You might know about this if you watched King of the Hill. And another weird one that stems from the Viking era, where they had to dry fish on big racks to preserve them. And what they would do is they would make lye and dip them in lye. Which, if you don't know what lye
30.
is...
Wow, just like STR 30, how crazy.
It's a whole rabbit hole. It's a whole rabbit hole. But it is essentially a byproduct of wood that sort of makes it more gelatinous and very salty. Again, it's a sign of old ancient times. I don't know why it's persevered to the modern age. So I'm not gonna dip my fish in lye because you have to wash it for like 10 different days to get all of that lye back out. Lye is pretty poisonous, in fact. So some weird traditions. But I will do a spin on it. I will cook a nice piece of cod and use the mustard sauce, which is pretty traditional indeed. We also, of course, have pickled kale of 2 varieties on the side. Gotta have this. We have some Christmas sausages. And for dessert, we have ice cream and strawberry and raspberry sauce, which is absolutely traditional. Woo! Bit of a mouthful, eh? Bit of a mouthful. Why don't we start at this start? The stands of the alerts are strangely bit crushed. Uh-oh. Well, I apologize in advance. Might just be a problem with my audio setup here in the kitchen. It's not the best way of doing things. So I can just mute those if that becomes a problem. Do let me know. Right, I'm over by the fridge. We need to get out our first item here. Just letting you know in case you care. I do, but there's only so much I can do right here and now, I'm afraid. So, yeah, if it is a problem, let me know. We'll mute it, just cut it out entirely. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna get a second cutting board because here is our salt-aged pork crackling belly joint. Does anyone here like pork belly? This would be one of the mains for Christmas in my family. In fact, everyone, say hello to my mom, who's most likely watching this. Yeah, my mom asked to observe the cooking stream because I'm making all the traditional foods from Norway. So, of course, I gotta let my mom watch and probably critique me based on all the things I do wrong. Hello, Dragon Mom. Yeah, wave hello, wave hello. Alright, this is what we're gonna start with because the cooking time on this can be pretty not so but so. So I'm gonna start by getting this out of the packaging. It's been sliced a little bit already. We're gonna slice it up a little bit more. Let me get my Final Fantasy XIV knife. Open this up. Got some vocals here too. And the music, I mean. Okay. Now, oh, it comes with a little twig of rosemary. How lovely. How lovely. That's good. I was gonna add some of that manually. So, first step here, folks, is we kind of want to pat this piece of meat down, just with some kitchen towels. It's already a really fatty cut, so dry it first. Dry it first is my honest recommendation. Just dab it lightly, paper, all around. Free rosemary. That's correct. Okay. Now I gotta say, Tesco's done kind of a shabby cutting job here. This looks like a hell of a mess. So we'll have to get in there. We'll have to get in there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna actually turn this into a square pattern, like a. So we go stripes and then dice. You don't want to cut all the way through, obviously, but you want to cut through the fat on top. So that is what I'm going to attempt to do here. Don't cut too deep. Yeah, like this, like this. You can see a little bit of red, but not all the way through. Very important. Very important. Because what we're doing here is we really just want to cut some little crevices that we can rub salt and pepper into. We want it to sort of get in between the crackling here. Wow. Wow. Seems to come slightly pre-sliced already, very slightly. So everyone, you in the Christmas spirit yet? I gotta say, with the music playing, I'm getting there. Hard not to be. Hard not to be. Na, 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 na. Go. Come on, slightly smaller cuts like this. Oh. Oh. The jazzy music is perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Vexy. Welcome on in. We are cooking all day long. I will never leave. I've given myself a tremendous amount of work. Okay, I don't know exactly how to fix shoddy cutting job they've done up here. Oh, Tesco.
Me Howie Christmas sushi.
Hey, thank you, Vander, for 41 months of support. Thanks so much, thanks so much. Ah, that'll do. That'll do. And then we kind of went just crisscross here, so little squares. Again, not all the way through here. We just want to score it. Oh, bit of a process. Let's see. Gifts up to Gordon Ramsay. Well, thank you so much. You and Pulse are up like super late? What, 3 in the afternoon? Ah, it's not so bad. I usually stay up later than 3 o'clock. Whoa. Whoa! You're getting hype trains and everything? What is this? What is this? I'm just cutting some pork. What is there to be hyped about here? Can't believe this. Thank you so much, everyone. You are all a bunch of gems. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you, Unbigo, for the bits. Let's see if I missed anything. Strayo at the start, I think I missed. Strayo, thank you so much. Okay, I think we're caught up. Crow!
Sushi for dumpy fast.
Sushi for dumpy fast? Oh, Sushi for dumpy fast was my father. You can call me Dumpy Fast Jr. Alright, I think I'm gonna flip this around. Always a bit limited space when we're doing cooking streams. It's gonna be insane because we're gonna have leftovers for like a whole week. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready for it with the list of items we're cooking today. Thankfully, I am hungry. I am. So, pork belly is one of those, it's one of those items. It's one of those items that every grandma in the country sort of argues about how to cook, ideally. And every year around Christmas, you have like 50 different like celebrity chefs and everything feuding about how to make the perfect pork belly. And it's all a bunch of nonsense, is what I'm here to say. Go with the easiest methods. You don't have to, I don't know, age it in the fridge for 3 weeks and stuff like that. You can really take a lot of shortcuts and end up with a good final result. It gets really weirdly competitive with food in Norway around this time. Always imaginable. Could do with some belly right now. Well, it's gonna need to cook first, but I'll see what I can do. see what I can do. So, let's talk Christmas foods then. Obviously, I'm going all Norway today. Because that's where I'm from, if you didn't know. What about you guys? What is the big main dish that you have on Christmas Eve? Or whenever you celebrate? 24th for me, the 25th in the UK. Two things that matter in the end are, is the fat crispy and does it taste good? You want juicy meat and really crispy crackling on top. In Poland we got 12 dishes. Okay, but what's the big one in your mind? Like I know Christmas food traditions are insane. I mean, hell, that's why I have a list of 12 items that I'm cooking myself. What's the best one? Turkey on the 25th. Yeah, you're a fan of turkey? We had a little chat about this in community night on Friday. A lot of turkey haters in our community. I can maybe see the critique that it can be very bland, but I mean, it's what you do with it, innit? Make a nice sauce for it. Something. Okay, I would say that's roughly what we want here. Roughly. Now, next thing. Let me check some comments. Olivier salad, what's that? We don't have any big one. Main dish, where I grew up in Austria. On the 24th was vegetable or beef stock soup and Vienna sausages. Man, soup does not sound bad for Christmas, I gotta say. Norwegian Christmas food is more on the heavy side. I mean, you can already see how much fat is in this cut of meat here. I honestly would not mind soup. Sounds pretty alright to me. Ham most of the time, pretty basic. Ham is good. Ham is good. My family always made a turkey roast, but my very own tradition has been making lasagna. Let's go! Yeah! We do prawns, crab, lobster, meat roll. Oh, a lot of seafood. My family often makes cannelons, says Pascal. Think of a tube of pasta stuffed with minced meat, curled into a roll and then covered with some white sauce and cheese. Whoa. Again, kinda sounds a bit like lasagna-ish. Interesting. So, what we're gonna do here, folks, is we need to rub our meat. Not in a funny way. I'm afraid. Just in a productive way. And for that, I'm gonna make a little blend of salt. And you can go pretty heavy on the salt on this one. So you really want to get as much in there as possible. Salt, pepper. And I'm gonna do something illegal. Because I'm kinky like that. I'm gonna put some MSG in there. Which is definitely not a thing you would get in Norwegian Christmas cooking. But I like it in my meats, okay? What can I say? Sushi's mom, don't look? Yeah, close your eyes, please. Close your eyes. Sort of mix this up. I think we need more salt. That's Norwegian food in a nutshell. More salt. More salt! What else do you need? Just salt. Okay, now I'm gonna get my hands in there, my big grubby paws. Sprinkle some of this over, just roughly. And then in a second, we're really gonna massage this meat. Rub it in there. I know, I'm not trying to be gross, it is just a fact of life in this case. And then what you really want to do is get your hands in there and sort of get all of that seasoning in between the little scores that you've made in the meat. All the little squares, get them in between there. And a lot of this is gonna sort of go to the side anyway, so season more than what you think you need to. It's very fatty, and a lot of that fat is gonna drain off the side when we cook it. So really go nuts on the seasoning. All right, how's that looking? I think we have a nice piece of meat, don't we? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. More salt? Even more? Okay. A little bit. Let me wash my hands, because my hands are now salty. And we shall proceed to the next step. Yup. Alright, I'm gonna quickly just move this. I'll let you keep an eye on it over here. Okay. Just so you know, there's no cheating here, no fishy business. Right? I take it off camera and like immediately return like a cooked piece, perfectly cooked. No, that's not what we're doing. I'm gonna try and be legit here. Let's see, we need some sort of oven-proof dish. I think I'm gonna opt for the bigger lad. This guy. Yup. Okay, now this is kind of a weird step here. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna put just straight up plate in here. And then the pork belly is gonna rest on top of this. And you might be wondering, what the hell? What the hell? Why are you cooking a plate? Well, it's actually so you have some support in the center, and so the fat sort of melts off to the side and doesn't pull in the center. So creating a little artificial meat hill. Like so. And then I did print out a recipe. Just want to see roughly how much water we need to add to the mix here. Because this is first going to be steamed. We're going to start by steaming it, and then we're going to crisp it up later. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna eyeball it. There's really no recipes I can follow here anyway, because it was so hard to find these ingredients, and they are not the same exact same cuts and proportions you would get in Norway anyway, so I'm gonna use my best judgment. Get some cold water in here. Don't want to drown it completely, but quite a bit so it can steam. There we go. And then, let's see, we got a bonus rosemary twig. I'm gonna throw that in there. Anything else we would like? I think I have some more rosemary. La. Let's see, I'm just over in the fridge, don't mind me. Our fridge is so full with produce. It's gonna be a bit of a process to find what I want here. There we go. Hello, Rexy. Oh, look at the difference. My rosemary is so nice and fresh. The this one that came with. Look at how old that is in comparison. Yeah, we're gonna freshen this up. And then, simply, Shifty. With
Sushi
22 months.
Sushi fluff eat sushi furate sushi furate sushi furate.
Thank you. I will. Sushi Fur will eat. That is why we're gathered here. So I can eat. Alright, I got some tin foil. We're gonna wrap this puppy up. It's been a while since I've been able to tune on in. Hope you've been well. Yeah! Great end to the year for me. How about you? How are things? La 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 la. La 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 la. Laughing all the way. Ha ha ha. And it is to blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Ah! Oh, I fucked it. Hang on. I'm just gonna do this off camera. There's not enough space. This music playlist sounds so fucking cheap. I love it. I would have it no other way. Now, important thing is you really want to pack this tightly. You really need to pack this in. You don't want that heat and steam to escape. It's the only way. It's the only way you're gonna get this to cook. Is if you make it really nice and sealed. So, even add an extra layer if you're not sure. Tightly pack it down. Scrunch it up around the sides. Baking some kind of meat with rosemary. We're gonna steam it first. And then we're gonna grill it in the oven. But what you're looking at is a nice big fat cut of pork belly. So. I think it's time to jump on over to the air fryer. Whoa. Whoa, is it glittery over here? Hospal's gone nuts. Look at this. Holy shit. Blackbird is in chat. Hello. Blackbird is in chat. La 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 la. Okay. Just make doubly sure it's packed down pretty tightly. And then shut the door. Now, interesting thing about this is I cannot visually see the display. So that's gonna be a challenge for me. That Postpal is designed for me. Oh my god. I can sorta see it. Sorta. I just have to get in there. Air fry mode, okay? And this is gonna go on 230 degrees. Oh my god. Okay, it says 20 minutes there. Too festive. Yeah, it is, it is. Just gonna see how long roughly it needs to be in there. Yup, 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 yup. 230 for 45 minutes. So I'm gonna do like 40. It is an air fryer, so it does tend to go turbo mode. We'll do like, yeah, 40. Drowns you in festiveness. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Okay. Well, this is taking its time. Let's see what is next on our beautiful list. Let's see. Potatoes. Gotta have them. Gotta have them. And unfortunately for me, around Christmas in Norway, it is most usual to peel them. Not the rest of the year. No, but it's a special occasion, so we gotta peel them all. So here we go. We're in for a nice peeling sesh. Help peel? Oh, don't worry. I mean, only if you want to, but then I would have to get started on the gravy over here. Just saying. It's up to you. I can do it. I'll be there in a second. Okay. I guess you get some hospital potato peeling action over here, and then I'm gonna be over here. Whoa, 2 chefs in the kitchen today. Great stuff, great stuff. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna make some gravy, is what I'm gonna do. Main one, yeah. Wow, you get so much action here now. 2 whole people at the same time. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna make a big old pot of gravy, is what I'm gonna do. And I want a lot of it. So let's see what we got. Pre-recorded peeling, yeah, it's true. It's true, it's all true. I know. I'm gonna just quickly boil some water. We're gonna need a whole liter of this, so put the kettle on. So we're really gonna do the simple method when it comes to gravy. We're gonna get some stock cubes. Gonna crumble them into this little container here. Pour in some boiling water, mix it up, and then we're gonna, you know, put some flour and butter in the pot and get a nice thick roux going.
I hope the kobold hasn't eaten all the gingerbread cookies and drank all the glog.
No, not yet. Not yet. So far, so good. Thank you, Blitzy, for 27 months. I appreciate it. How you doing? La, 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 la. So, are you all off on holiday yet, or are some of you still working? Yep. Good, good, good. How are you spending your days? Your off days? Off for 2 weeks? Ah, beautiful. Still working, says Rexy. Working all week, says Central. Well, someone's got it. At least, I can say I'm joining you guys. This is my work. I know, kind of cheating. It doesn't feel like it, does it? But it is a pretty monumental task I've set up for myself here today. Working too, at least with uni stuff. Yeah. No time off in the restaurant business. No, naturally. Okay, so water's almost boiled. I'm gonna put some butter in here and we can start melting this slowly. So I think this calls for like 4 tablespoons. We're gonna make quite a bit of it, so 4 tablespoons of butter. Plop. There we go. And I'm gonna start melting this on medium-low. Let me fill this up with water, 1 liter. Hello, Raiders! Welcome on in. My friends, we have a big old raid from Dither.
Hi, Dither.
Hospal says hi. We are in the kitchen here. We're cooking up a storm. You get some double action. Me on the hob, Hospal on the potatoes. Yeah. Welcome on in, everyone. We are, like I said, cooking up a storm of Norwegian Christmas foods. If you don't know, I am from Norway. And so instead of, doing the foods that might be more typical in the UK, I'm gonna go for all the specialities from my country. So why not? Why not? Why not potat? Yes, lots of potatoes. Lots of potatoes. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good time with Dither. Of course you did. Of course you did. We all know you did. What were you guys up to? I'm melting some butter. It's pretty cool. Who up potating? Hospal. Hospal, clearly. Next time we do a little co-op session like this, I need to mic up Hospal as well. That's something I might invest in over the holidays. Is set of lav mics. Pebbles for the gifted sub to Dither. Well, thank you very much. I heard this was that Canadian knockoff. What, Norway? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Close enough. I just tuned in to watch Dither raid, but I don't mind because either chooses a good rate. Well, we're glad to have you here. Currently making potatoes, 2 gravies, mushrooms, onions, corn, and beans. Look at you. Beautiful. Dither says, I spent 12 hours plus fixing toy trains off screen, just trying to set up Christmas cheer scenes, and it was worth it, probably. I like the spirit. I like the spirit. Oh, Nikki's asking, do you want to eat the peels, everyone? There's free peels over there. Any kobold-brained individuals in chat hungry? Where? This is Lena. Where? Yeah, go nuts, boss pal. Crank up the heat on this a little bit. Closer to medium. Just need this to melt. It is a lot of butter, to be fair. Peels here. Thank you, Arnie. My little horse has an idea for the peels. Sounds so funny. My little horse would like to have a word with you. Wash the peels and then fry them with salt and spices. Tasty snack. If you're a kobold, maybe. I'm gonna eat a real potato. My mini horse just thinks all food is for him. He's right, he's so right. Have a good one, Dither. Thank you for stopping on by. You take care. And happy holidays. Oh damn, we're so close. So close. Alright, as soon as this starts sizzling a little bit more, we're gonna add some flour to this. You can follow a recipe and be super exact. I think if we're doing it by the books, kind of want to match the amount of butter you added, roughly. I'm just gonna eyeball it. I'm just gonna eyeball it. Just want a little bit of a sizzle. Cooking is more of an art than a science anyway. I feel like it can be either. It's entirely up to your preference. But I'm just an animal, okay? I like to throw things into a pot, tasting it, seeing if it's good, and then adjusting. All right, it is bubbling. Let's get some flour in. Start there. And then you want to quickly get to stirring. You definitely need more already, you can see. Just make sure it's mixed in. You want a sandy looking paste, is what we're going for. So it should be kind of thick and airy at the same time. Just a bit of foam, really. I would say maybe even a little bit more. Honestly, I prefer my gravy to be on the thicker side anyway. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday time. This is a super cozy stream idea. Well, thank you. You too, Renzel. Roughly like this is the consistency you're going for. Get the automatic stirring machine from that one infomercial we watched. Would be cool, although at the same time, kinda doubt it's any good. I have my doubts. Okay, now that it's starting to brown a little bit, this is kind of the golden color that you want. We are gonna take our beef stock over here. I'm gonna stir it real quick. And we're gonna slowly add just a little bit at a time. Just a little dash to start with. And then mix well. Once it dries out, add more. Hello, Airdnum. Is that a pair of Nikki hands up there? It is. It is. You can see it's already turned to paste again. Time to add more. The stream is so cozy and I feel so tired that I'm about to fall asleep. Aw, everyone says that about me. So true. No, honestly, I'll take that as a compliment. Absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, keep stirring. You don't want any lumps in this sauce, obviously. So go nuts, get yourself a tiny whisk and go to town. And then give it a second. Once it starts foaming a bit again, that's when you add more. Nice and thick. More. More. Give it a good old stir. Let it incorporate. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Yo, Pulse Pal just dropped the potato. Did you catch that, chat?
Clip that.
Clip that. Clip that. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Need to get back into learning cooking more stuff. I've been slacking on that. Absolutely. Absolutely. New Year's resolution, yeah, it's not a bad one. I mean, it is something you ideally or usually need to do every single day of your life, so. Hello, D3, and thank you so much, KJ.
Sushi for 8, sushi for 8, sushi for 5, sushi for 5, sushi for 5.
For the Sushi for Eats and the Waves and the 16 months of support. Thank you so much. Alright. Almost there, chat. Almost there. I think we can safely turn the heat down to low again. This doesn't really need a lot of heat past the roux stage. Kobolds are eating good this Christmas. I think so. I think so. Absolutely. Just gonna give that one more minute, and we'll do the final dash of beef stock, and then we can start seasoning this to taste. I would say just keep them whole, Pospal. I'm gonna put these in a big old pot of water. Yeah, thank you so much, Pospal. Pospal's done it, everyone. Please applaud. Please applaud. But you had 5 hands? I do. Little known fact about me. I don't talk about it too much. It erases a lot of suspicion. Alright, there goes the rest of the beef stock. Give it a good old stir. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna season this to our liking. Should be pretty salty as is, because I used a lot of beef stock. But let's give it a quick little try. Oh, needs lots of salt, actually. And definitely a good old dash of pepper. And I'm thinking, you know, because this is my show, a little bit of MSG can hurt. And I'm also gonna do some, I'm thinking some Henderson's relish. It's always good in a sauce like this. Just a little dash. Hello, Big Woof. How's it going? Is that like a gravy? Yep. It's better. I'm gonna say even one more dash of pepper. And I'm gonna do a little splash of soy sauce. And then I kind of just want to let this one simmer for a little bit and thicken up. some more.
Dogina slide, Dogina slide.
We have a Faisal with 44 months. Thank you so much. I like the size of your dash of pepper. Oh, listen. It's the key to cooking. When it comes to seasoning, just always do double the amount of what you would logically think that you should add. That's my advice. Woo! Flavor-wise, it's there. Not bad at all, not bad at all. I'm gonna turn up the heat just a little bit. Bring this up to a boil again for a couple of minutes. We'll stick a lid on it and just let it rest until we need it. Go by your heart? Exactly. If a recipe calls for 1 garlic clove, use at least 4. You've been watching my streams too much. That is indeed what I do. But that's, again, you don't have to follow my example. I am a wild animal. I like garlic. I like eating stinky vegetables. What can I say? What can I say? No such thing as too much garlic. I agree. I agree. Okay, I think I'm gonna take Hospal's potatoes away. While this is getting a second to simmer here. I'm gonna get a big old pot out and stick these puppies in. So, these were the Christmas potatoes for this year from Tesco, so hopefully they are nice and fluffy once we boil them, I hope. If not, I will blame Tesco. No fault of my own. Okay? Potato thief, that's me. That's me. Let me put the kettle back on. Let's boil up a whole bunch of water. La, la, la. La, na, na, na. And we're gonna have to make some space for this bad boy, so cast iron is banished until further notice. Yup. Christmas potatoes, are those different from normal potatoes? No, well, not necessarily. It depends on what you eat normally. But you have two kinds of potatoes. You have waxy potatoes, and you have fluffy, like starchy potatoes. And the difference is that, like, once they're boiled, these ones will flake a lot. They kind of look like they're fluffy, instead of just completely smooth and shiny. Which goes better with the gravy, in my opinion. Soaks up more of whatever sauces and sides you have, so it is a preference thing at the end of the day. But you usually have some kinds of potatoes that are sort of famous for being big around Christmas. Absolutely. It's definitely a thing in Norway, I know. Just remember my grandparents always talking about getting that one specific type of potato. Don't even remember the name, but I think it was like almond potato or something. Mandelpotet. I really adore that you sound like you're breathing fire, am I? What, because of the kettle? Or do I just sound funny? We have pearl potatoes. Okay. You know, this could have been slightly thicker, but I think it's gonna cool down a little bit if we just sorry. Once it cools down a bit, it's gonna thicken up. So just like 1 more minute, we'll take it off the heat and let it sit until we need it. Hello, Siki. How's it going? It's picking up the kettle when you talk, and it makes you sound like a whoosh flame. Yeah, we have a lot of devices going at the same time here in the kitchen. Apologies for that one. Dishwasher's going, air fryer is going, kettle is going. Alright, I'm gonna pour in enough boiling water into this pot to cover all the potatoes. I think we almost did. Maybe I need just a little bit more. How fun it is to eat a kobold. Just do the rest from this. Okay. So apologies if you can't see right, but potatoes and water. It's not complicated. You're just gonna have to trust me that it's in there. I'm gonna salt this up. And we're gonna crank up the heat. Water and potatoes is wild. I know. I know. Everyone always says that to me. Everyone. Everyone. Alright, this has had enough time, I feel like, so we can take that off the heat. Turn that off. Slide it to the side, and I'm gonna find a little lid for this guy. Because I think he's earned it. Don't you? He's done his job. I boil my potatoes in Sunny D? What the hell is Sunny D? I don't even know what that is. Is that some American thing? Invention that I don't know about? I don't know where Postpal gets those things from. It's a Capri Sun, but American. Oh. What am I cooking? Everything! Every single Norwegian Christmas dish that you can imagine. Everything. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm doing a pork belly. It's in the air fryer right now. But excuse me. Potatoes and gravy on the stove. We're gonna do turkey. We're gonna do lamb ribs. We are gonna do codfish and all the sauces and things that come with it. We are gonna do pickled kale, sausages, pork patties. Yeah, everything. Everything. Long stream. Oh, you have no idea. Yes, this is my Christmas marathon. Honestly, I'm not sure exactly how the schedule is going to be next week or over the next couple of weeks. Might be a little bit more spotty than usual. Because I do want to celebrate a little bit too. Had a good end to the year, you know? And it's not often that I actually take time off to celebrate with family and friends, so I might take a day here and there to relax and enjoy the holidays a bit too. It's good for me. I think it's good for me. You're missing dessert? Patience, my child. We're making rice cream with a strawberry and raspberry sauce. So, no, dessert is coming. You can let us play coin pushers? Yeah, go play some coin pushers. I can just turn the stream on and leave. You're so right. You're so right. My new babysitter. The coin pushing video game that chat likes to play. Alright. It's almost time to take our pork belly out of here. Are you a professional chef? No, I'm just a fool on the internet. Believe it or not, I have no idea what I'm doing in life or otherwise. Those foods sounds really fancy. They're kind of a bunch of different main courses for Christmas in Norway, the country I come from. And so today I really wanted to push myself, challenge myself, and see if I can't, attempt all of them in some form. Should be entertaining for you guys who are not from the same place as me. You get to see some weird dishes, some really good, some not so much. And also it's a bit of a learning experience. I can say I've done most of the mainstays. Excited to see how it turns out. Thank you for the Christmas vibe. So, thank you for stopping on by. I'm actually super interested in seeing what's a staple for you. Yeah, that's kind of what we've started with. Well, a little bit. Potatoes are a mainstay anywhere in Scandinavia, right? They're all potato countries. We love our potatoes. So that's a given side. Just assume potatoes are involved at all times. And then the main our family usually does is the pork belly. The crispy pork belly. So it's almost done steaming. We're gonna take it out and have a look at it and then put it back into really just grill the top until it's super crispy. Potatoes are a mainstay in almost every country. I know. But go to Scandinavia, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Practically grew up in a potato field. I think the only pork belly I've had is bacon. I quite like it. There's a lot you can do with pork belly. In fact, what I love to do, if you have leftovers for Christmas, is coat a slice of pork belly in some teriyaki sauce and put it in like a bao bun or something. That is aces. Not exactly traditional Scandinavian style, but it is pretty versatile. Am I gonna do sauerkraut? You bet I am. 2 kinds, baby. Imported from Norway. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. We have sour kale, and we have a red kale. Both mainstays. Both mainstays for Christmas dinner. Right. I just want these potatoes to start simmering, and we can move on here. Why don't we go back here? So, I guess after we've taken the pork belly out and done the next step, then it's time for some pork patties. And these are basically giant meatballs that we're gonna soak in that beautiful gravy we just made. So, yeah, should be interesting. I'm not gonna take out all the ingredients just yet. We're just gonna have to be a bit patient. I don't want to have too many pots at the same time here, or it's gonna get really crowded. Let me know if I can help with anything. So far, so good. Like I said, I'm just gonna take my time today. Oh, it's so Christmassy over here. Oh my god. Wraps you up in tinsel. What if? While we wait, we get funny IKEA rat out. There you go, everyone. Christmas dinner served. Where's the tree? Not on my kitchen countertop. We do have one. Oh, look, we got a new cat today. Hospel has something to show you. I woke up this morning, saw this lying in Nikki's bed, and I was like, whoa, that just looks like a cat. Is it straight up a pine marten? Yeah, it is. It is. It's Nikki. Yeah, it is Nikki. Dude, unreal. It's true. It is so true. Man, you have no idea how much time we had to spend tracking down all these ingredients. That's kind of the issue with cooking all of this while living in the UK is, well, they're not mainstays here, are they? So we kind of went around the whole town yesterday. Went to Waitrose, went to Aldi, went to Tesco, and just had to, you know, grab bits and pieces that we found. So a couple of compromises today, for sure, but I think we can make something tasty out of it. Pretty sure. Hospal even had to go out for a little food run before the stream started. That's why we were a little bit late. Poor Hospal had to scour the whole town for some specific things I needed for today. You can imagine it's really tough to find specialty ingredients. Yeah, that's why I imported the ones I know at least are really difficult to find. Stuff like this. Does anyone know what this is? Don't read the label. It's cheating. You have to pretend you understand Swedish, okay? Yeah, you might guess cranberry. This is lingonberry. And you might say, what's the difference? Well, different berry. This is the classic for Norwegian Christmas. Cranberry sauces are more common here in the UK, but they're not quite the same thing. I would say more of a sweetness to a lingonberry jam. Goes really well with potatoes and gravy. Pyttebär, yes. Quite similar, but yeah, not quite the same. Not quite the same. When I've been doing like food boxes, like HelloFresh, while living here, it's whenever we do something Scandinavian, like Swedish meatballs or something like that, it always comes with cranberries instead of lingonberries, because it's just so hard to get a hold of here. But it's not the same. It's not quite the same. So I made sure to track this down from a Scandinavian shop and have it sent over here. Yeah, we're not cutting any corners today. Every IKEA has lingonberry jam. Yeah, IKEA is a good one. IKEA is a good one if you want to look for some specific Scandinavian staples. How's Christmas prep going, Sushi? Oh, it's going. It's busy. It's busy. Things are getting hectic in the kitchen. Hello, Netram, by the way. How's it going? How's it going? Glad to see the rest of Europe has good taste in Christmas food. Well, like I said, not everything today is gonna be great. There's a couple of Scandinavian mains that I don't really like. Say like the lutefisk, which we are gonna be doing, but I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna drown it in lye and wash it for 10 days until it's edible again. So we're just gonna cook some fish, some cod. What's cooking, Sushi? Everything under the Norwegian sun when it sometimes pokes out between 2 and 3 in the afternoon. Now you'll see in a second. You'll see everything. All right, our pork belly is almost done steaming. We're gonna take it out in a second. I'm gonna clear up some space. Don't want to melt the plastic tinsel. And now just keep in mind, it's now been steamed, but it's not done, okay? It's gonna look a little raw and weird still. It will look a hell of a lot more appetizing once it's actually had another hour in the air fryer. This is just the first step. Came in just in time to hear pork belly. I got good timing. Yes, indeed, because I'm gonna have a look at how the steaming's gone now. I'm not even gonna swap out the camera because I'm just gonna pull this out. Okay. I'm just minding the Christmas decorations here. Don't want to burn down this place. Just gonna make some space. Will the kobolds eat good this Christmas? I hope so. I really hope so. If everything goes according to plan. I think so. So, like I said, this is not quite done. Did I count out the profit from the first two coin pusher machines against the negative debt? I will. I'm gonna go back and do that for you, 26. I'll keep score. Right, we're gonna. Oh, hello. Gonna pull the foil off, okay? Getting head rubs. How lucky am I? Thank you. Steamy. So that's good. That's steamed up nicely, and now it's actually gonna cook for realsies on a slightly lower temperature. So we're so steamy. Woof. So we're actually gonna return that into the air fryer on 200 degrees, and it's just gonna sit there and actually crisp up for a long stinking time. Camera's trying so hard to focus, doing its best. So you can see this is why we put the plate under the little dish that's under the piece of meat. You can see a lot of the fat has sort of run down the sides instead of pooling in the center, and it's mixed with the water. And actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take some of that water at the end and put that into the gravy. Because in there you have a bunch of beautiful meaty fats that will really enhance the flavor on that gravy. But first, it still needs quite a bit more time, doesn't it? So I'm gonna return this guy to the air fryer, just uncovered. Otherwise, it's all the same though. Hello, Kerenos. Happy holidays to you. How's life at Graffy's place? Air fryer, that must be a large air fryer. It is. But I've so come to prefer these things to regular convection ovens. Because they just cook so fast. They cook things so fast. So we invested in a nice one. This was actually my birthday present from Hill Lynn and Pospal. They split this. Pretty insane. It's a nice little device. So temperature goes down from 230 to 200, and time is gonna go up by quite a lot. We're looking at like an hour plus. So I'm gonna do an hour 20 and we can, oh, you know what, an hour 10. And then we can check on it and take it from there. So there we go. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Air fryers are amazing for pork belly crispiness. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed they are. Okay, friends. Now that we've done this part, we can take this away and we're gonna start on the next dish here. So is the plan. Now, for this, I'm also gonna pull out a couple of recipe cards I printed. Not gonna follow them religiously, but good to know how it's traditionally done. Either case, we're looking at a lot of pork for this one. These are gonna be enlarged pork meatballs. Usually you'll maybe at least do a blend of beef for meatballs. This is all pork. Okie doke. So, I mean, you can read, it's in Norwegian, so please enjoy, please enjoy. Half a kilo of pork mince, salt, potato flour, milk, pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and butter for cooking. Let's see. We're gonna throw this in a bowl with the salt, and we're just gonna go to town on it. Make one giant meatball. I could. I have that power. But I'm gonna try and be respectful. No one wants the one giant meatball for Christmas dinner. That's gonna be awkward for everyone involved, I feel like. Big meatball. Yeah, that was my nickname in high school. A lot of people don't know that. Hang on, did I buy? I think I bought too much of this. That's okay. I think we only need one, really. Unless we want to make a ton of them. Start with one. This Christmas song is weird. So very obviously copyright free. Love it. Listen, we can do some cheesy music around Christmas times, yes? Make sure to steal the gross little piece of paper on the back there. You don't want to mix that in with your pork things. Pork patties, thank you. Hoping for a good holiday type song. Can we swap to the jazz? I think we had a hype train and it took away our Christmas jazz, and I'm very not jazzed about that. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. And then we have to salt this. It says 1.5 teaspoons of salt. Just do like that. And now it's time to get your hands in there. I don't even have one-time use gloves today. We ran out, so I'm just gonna get to work. Just mix it up. And you kind of just want to combine until it's looking a bit smoother. Night. Give it a slap for good luck. Is that good? meat has been slapped. Alright, there's our giant meatball. Our smooth looking meatball. And now I hate this upcoming part because it's gonna get increasingly gross to handle. So we're gonna add milk to this mess. Let me wash my hands a little bit before I start handling this again. So, let's see. We have to do milk a little bit at a time. Sort of mix it into the meat. It's so weird. Such a weird little recipe, isn't it? Oh man, that pork belly is crisping up fast. Oh, my god. Am I making a giant meatball? Yeah, always. Always. That's kinda my thing. It's the only thing I know how to cook is the giant meatball. Oh, that pork belly is crackling. It's making popping noises. Postpal's scared. Yeah, Postpal's crying, practically. You wish you were the pork belly? You want to get eaten? Okay, so I have my pint of milk. My embarrassing little pint of milk. Let's see. So a pint is like 568, right? So, you know what? I'll just be reasonable and use a measuring jug. I can eyeball it, but in this case, I think I want to measure it up. 250 milliliters is what we're looking for. Probably gonna do a little bit less, because these can become really like soft and gloopy and really hard to handle. So I might undercut it a little bit on the milk. Alright, I hope you're mentally prepared for this, chat, because it's gonna get disgusting in here. Okay, so we want to add milk until we're 2/3 of the way there, and then we're gonna add some potato flour. Alright, in goes the milk. I know. It's the way it's done. Milky meatball. I know. Don't think about it. Don't think about it too much. Oh, I almost dropped my earbud into the meat there. That would have been interesting. That is not in there. Postpal's trying to put it back in. That's better. Thank you. Grew up mincing they milk. Shut up. Be quiet. It does absorb it though. Which is weird, isn't it? Pilk meatball, yeah. That's the traditional Scandinavian meal, the pilk meatball, yeah. That's what we're all about. Alright. So weird. A little bit more milk. What does it do to the meat? Well, it kind of just makes it softer. You have like a really soft meat mix, so you get like really tender meatballs at the end of this. That kind of just well, they get firmened up slightly in the we're gonna put them in the gravy that we made, and let them pull a lot of that sauce into them. But at the end, they're gonna be really just super soft to bite into. So gross. Cutting my pork roast open and pure white cold milk pours out. Yeah, that's right. It's like stuffed crust, except just milk. Wow. Yeah, so you can see it's already pretty milky. I'm glad I didn't go the full amount on the milk, because we still have 1/3 left to add after we add a little bit of potato flour or starch or something to it to make it hold its shape. That'd be great to actually post-spell, yeah. Pork milk, Hulk. That's right. That's right. All right, let's add some pepper at least. Peppered up. Have I considered one huge meatball? Sadly. Sadly, yes. And then nutmeg we're gonna need. Ground nutmeg. Not too much of this, or you'll end up getting high. You actually get high off of this stuff. Not a good high. It feels like having the flu. Thank you, Paul Spout. Thank you, Paul Spout. So we're looking at 2.5 tablespoons of this stuff. Potato flour. 1, 2, half. Let's see, and last spice we need for this is some ginger. Should have somewhere brown ginger hidden behind the tinsel. Not too much, just a little dash. Let's see. Then we're gonna mix this and then add the rest of the milk. Good lord. Okay, here we go. This fucking song while I'm doing this. I'm rubbing a giant meatball. I'm adding lots of milk, 'cause that's what we do. Hey, big meatball, big meatball, big meatball with milk. Big meatball, big meatball, big meatball with milk. Hello, Monte.
Big milky
And
meatball.
Thank you so much for 37 months. Haha. Chew up, pound their meatball. Chew up, pouring milk on their meatball. Hello, Feathers.
Hi, Feathers.
That was Boss Pal. That was Boss Pal. You might not believe it, but it was. Yum, 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 yum. All right, then we're gonna add. I'm sorry for this, but we still have more milk. The rest of the milk. Here it goes. Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
up milking their meat.
Me, apparently. Thank you, Graffy. Thank you so much. Maybe I should have added that a little bit at a time instead of going nuts. Big meatball, big meatball. Dip it in the milk. Oh my god, a second hype train? Are you kidding me? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's time for big milky meatball hype train. Thank you. I need it. I still think this is way too much milk. Like an insane amount of milk. My meatball is too milky. It's going everywhere. Ah! Wah! No! Ah! Lost in the sauce? Yeah, it's too much. Boss pal, I need help. I need a bowl to put this meatball in. It's too much milk. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do. Put it down. Don't play with the meatball. Gar! With the meatball explosion. I mean, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. We're gonna add some in here instead. I went too milky, I'm afraid. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you, Keranos, for the 79 bits from Santa Claus. And the gas from Feathers. Oh, yuck. I promise these are gonna taste good at the end, but it's something to prepare, sure. Get no argument from me. So you kind of just want to massage this until it takes some sort of shape again. Work in the milk, I guess. A little bit more of the starch might help. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hey, Pulse Pal, could you starch us up? Just sprinkle a bit over. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Starch me up. That's what everyone wants to hear from their romantic partner. Starch me up, please. All right. That's looking a hell of a lot better. Yeah, I think the addition of the starch was a pretty good idea. And I'm not going to add any more milk to that. That's looking nice. Okay, I think with that, I'm going to wash my hands thoroughly. Thoroughly. Yep. And then, as weird as this looks, we're gonna essentially take a tablespoon, roughly, and make little meatballs and stick them in the frying pan, just to fry them a little bit gently. They're not going to be cooked all the way in there, but we just need them to hold their shape. Check on the... oh, my God. My God, you need to see this. This fucking beauty. So overexposed, you can't even see it, but it's really crispy. I promise. Promise. La 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 la. All right. Let me check on our taters. Yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there. A little bit longer, though. I think I can turn the heat down on that. It's simmering something fierce. You wish for smell-o-vision? Smells like pork in here. I don't know if you want it right now. Not yet. Smells like pork and milk. Okie doke. Okie doke, okie doke, okie doke. And then we need medium heat frying pan. I hope you can see okay right next to me. I know my fat tail is covering up a lot of this, but it will just have to be. Medium heat. We need a big knob of butter in there. Thank you so much for the hype train, everyone! Oh my god, and then it goes back to the stinky Kevin MacLeod royalty-free Christmas. No, I want my jazz. I'm putting the jazz back on. There we go.
Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight.
All right, we have our strange paste. Once this butter is sizzling, I'm gonna take this tablespoon, scoop up a little bit, form it into a little meatball, slap it down in the pan. It's gonna get interesting. Now we just gotta collectively pray that they don't start to flake and fall apart. But I think we didn't overdo it with the milk. How hard would it be to do all of this in suit? Impossible! I think I would have been dead by heat stroke at this point. Most likely. Most likely. Alright, while we're waiting for the pan, let me do a little bit of cleaning. Jingle bells. Not to mention the dirty big bappers, I would have to spend the whole day cleaning it after. Ugh. Yeah, imagine me mixing the pork with the milk with my fursuit paws. That'd be not good for anyone involved. Jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
What are you folks sipping on? We actually did buy some mulled wine and stuff. This is just coffee. Just coffee for the moment. No, I'm good. Thank you for the spell. But yeah, we bought, you know, a little bit of booze. A little bit of booze. I feel like if you're spending a whole day in the kitchen, then you can treat yourself to a little bit of wine. We can be a little bit of a wine mom today. It's fine. Hello, Yuzora. How you doing? How you doing? Got some whiskey for later? Ah, amazing. All right, that is sizzling. So now I'm gonna full-heartedly attempt to make our giant meatballs. So you want roughly like this much. And then kind of just like shape them. Using the spoon, I would recommend. And then plop down. And you can see they're quite goopy, so definitely wait until the pan is a little hot so they can start to set right away. That's a good sign. And I think we can start to turn some of these already. Let me wash my hands, I'm all gooped up again. I actually like this song. This one's nice. That pork belly is nice and crispy on top. I don't think we have to cook it for the whole duration for sure, but it is supposed to be really crispy on top. If we're going Scandinavian Norwegian style, so I'll stay with it. Let's see, I need to find some tongs or something. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Dragon L, for the follow. Appreciate that. Happy holidays to you. Be real careful when you pick these up. They are goopy. Maybe too goopy. Maybe I should just use the spoon. Just brown them on all sides, really. Doesn't have to be all the way cooked through because they're gonna go into the gravy in a bit. Hi, MDL. Hello. Are you feeling festive today? You better be.
Old acquaintance we forgot and never brought
Hey, they're looking the part at least. It's not bad.
old acquaintance
Look at this beast though.
forgot and old lang
Oh. Whoa.
old lang syne, my dear,
I'm gonna pull it out a bit so you can see.
lang syne. We'll take a cup
Look at this.
of
And yeah, like I said, I know it looks a bit burnt. I'm trying to be respectful of how my family would do it. It's gonna be mega crispy. Mega crispy. Kitchen must smell so good. Yeah, now that things are cooking, it's getting there. For sure. I'm wearing the cobalt PJs. I am. Guilty as charged. I mean, we're cooking Christmas food, right? I can wear the cobalt PJs. Pro high cobalt, yes. Yes. Yeah, turning these on their sides a bit. Try and get every part firmened up a bit. It's getting there though. Again, they don't have to be completely cooked. Soon we're gonna dump them in the gravy. Just until you barely see any pink. Then I think it's time, and we're almost there. It's my favorite Norwegian food. I'm kind of partial to open-faced sandwiches of various kinds. And I love a lot of the simple foods, like your panne, which is like just diced leftover foods, potatoes, ham and everything. I even got a frozen bag of it here. Stuff like this I'm a sucker for. various meats and vegetables. Stick it in the pan with a knob of butter. Perfect comfort food. Okay. It's time, my friends. And now we're simply gonna take these lads, stick them in the gravy, and they're gonna soak up a lot of that lovely beefy flavor and cook all the way through, just resting in there. It's great.
Jolly old Saint Nicholas, lean your ear this way. Won't you tell a single soul what I'm going to say? Christmas Eve is coming soon. Now are you, dear old man?
They're going swimming, they are.
For what you
Absolutely.
tell me if you can. When the clock is
Hiya,
striking
3.
12,
Hey, Cooper.
I'm fast asleep.
Thank you so much for 4 months.
Down the
It's very kind of you indeed.
garden black.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Pack your cream.
I'll put this back on the heat just a little bit.
The stockings you will
Turned off the stove, but
hanging
just, you know, since we just had the pan on there,
mine will
we'll get this up to simmering and we'll put it to the side. And then they can just rest and they will cook perfectly fine. So now I guess the question is, like, I mean, this pork belly is certainly getting there. It's looking crispy as all hell. The potatoes ought to be close to done. So maybe we should just start prepping for 1 plate of food, which would be roughly what I would have for Christmas, and then we can do the other mains after. Have a little break in the middle there where we taste some of this.
Nellie wants a storybook, one she hasn't read. Now I
Potatoes are pretty much done. I'm gonna add some more water to this though. A lot of it has evaporated by now.
choose for me, dear Santa Claus, what you think is best.
Let's see if I can demonstrate what I was talking about before with the different kinds of potatoes. Let's see if I can find thing to scoop one up with. Oh, sorry, can you hear me? I accidentally hooked my mic on the on the drawer and it got pulled out. Let me know if it's sounding okay still. Classic me. Sounds okay? Good. Good. Sorry, what I was saying is different kinds of potatoes. You can see how this flakes a bit. That's the kind of potato I usually associate with Christmas. You want it to be super soft and fluffy. Straight up fluffy. Gonna let these go for just a little bit more. Just a couple of the potatoes at the top, I would say, need 2 more minutes maybe, and then you can drain these, put them back in the pot. Okay. So, the question is, what sides should we prep for this? I feel like we definitely need some Brussels sprouts, carrots maybe. So let's get going on that. Yabba dabba doo, ba-dee ba doo. My family's potato of choice for Christmas is mashed. That's fair. Not really in my family. no potato salad, no mashed potatoes. You kind of want to keep them whole so you can drown them in gravy. Especially these like really fluffy kinds of potatoes are so well suited for that. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see, I'm not gonna do too many of these. 4 is plenty to start with. We're gonna peel these guys.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. 'Tis the season to
Jolly.
Fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. See the blazing Yule before us.
You guys ever gone Christmas caroling before? I used to do that as a kid. It's been a hot second though. Nor on my way till I Oslo. Damn. Yeah, fair enough. How you doing, Skuval? Yeah, I'm not gonna overdo it on the carrots because we're making so much food. So I'll just do a little bit of everything. Let me clear out these peels, we'll chop them up. And then we're gonna do the same with the Brussels sprouts, just trim the roots on that. And we'll steam them, boil them, whatever. Do we have any big fish eaters here in chat? Anyone a fan of fish? Because I am traditionally not huge on fish. Tend to avoid seafood if I can, but yeah, you love fish? Well, we're making some cod in a bit. That should be interesting. Mackerel lovers, let's go. Let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna do little bits like this. Not too small, not too big. Okie doke. Find a little pot for this. Hello, Ben. Long time no see. Welcome to my kitchen. How's it going? We are cooking up a storm. Alright, put these guys to the side. Let's get the Brussels sprouts going. You guys a fan? Yay or nay? I feel like opinion is pretty split on these guys. I don't mind them. I don't mind them. I associate them with Christmas. And just cut off the really hard root part, if there is one. Just don't cut through too much of it or it's all gonna fall apart. That's what keeps it together. I'll give them a little rinse too before I stick them in the pot with the rest. You're wondering what I'm doing off screen? More. No, come back. Come back. Ah! Hello, Joey. People often overcook them, which makes them taste worse, but when prepared well, so good. I like him too. Hello, Quaz. Yeah. Let's drain these bad boys. And I'm gonna check on the pork belly too, which should be fucking crispy at this point. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'll give it a little bit more, but that is gonna be so crispy. Alright, just draining the potatoes. Give us a second here. Look at how fluffy these boys are. That's what I'm talking about. Gonna return those to the pot to steam off. Beautiful. And with that, our kettle is also done. So let's jump over here. Let's get this on the hob. Let's soften these guys up. Thank you, Pospal, for the gifted sub to Scoople. Thank you very much. And we don't really need to crank the heat on this one, even because just pouring boiled water over this is going to do a lot by itself. But just to speed it up, put it on medium. Just make sure they all get a bit of the water. And we'll let those soften up a bit. And then I think what we need to do next, just so we have a baseline of foods to sample from here, I think we should have a look at the kale. Yes. That's how prepared I am. Imported from Norway, of course. Of course. So, let's see, how do you prepare this? So, you just want to boil a pot of water and stick it in for 10 minutes. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Same for this one. So, I think I'm going to take this big pot, transfer the potatoes, and free this one up. I don't have my glasses on. I thought it was cheese and salami. Yeah, close enough. Same thing. Alright, there's our potatoes. I'm gonna cover this up with some cling film to keep warm. At least the music seems to agree. It does, it does. Just boil a little bit more water for that one. Ospal, could you do me a quick favor and just rinse out this big pot? I'd really appreciate it. What are these? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Oh, Ospal's back. They're jamming.
So short and thin, when it is so tired, it drops and then I win. Oh, dreidel, 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 I made it out of clay. And when it's dry and ready, then dreidel I shall play.
And model Nick, that's them. Huh? Oh. Alright, let's empty these out. And what we get is a mysterious looking parcel. Oh, what is that? What is that? Two of them. Oh my god. Can you believe this? Ouch, yeah. It's true. Now do you know which one is which? I do. I do. I remember with my brain. Yup, 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 yup. I guess we can also get some of the lingonberry jam, put that into a nice little bowl. Why don't we do that? Space rations, correct, yes. That's what we're all about here, survival. In space. Hello, Yonsar. How's it going? Now this is the good stuff right there. I love this stuff. Big healthy serving. Is that jam? Yeah, of sorts, lingonberry jam. Kinda like cranberry, but a lot better. Put this to the side. To have a savory meatball in a jam-flavored sauce. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm not scared. You think I cower in fear at the sight of a meatball? Milk ball, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna take this large pot back. Yup. And then we're just gonna get our mysterious satchels of ale in. Ooh, these guys. Drop them in. Plop, and then fill that up with water. Just let that sit 10-15 minutes. Take it out, serve it up. Easy as that. Thank you, Boss Pal. Don't know why, but I don't like meat dishes that taste sweet. No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think I'm just all about variety. That's why cooking is so fun. Oh, my swan fell over. Can't believe you didn't make tea with the kettle water. I feel mildly betrayed. I think what you'll find, Ben, is I'm still more Scandinavian than I am English. Never been a tea drinker. I'm all about coffee. All about coffee. In fact, right off camera, I'm still sipping on this. Let's see. We have a raid from MD Snake. Hello. Welcome on in. We are cooking up a feast of some kind. Busy day in the kitchen. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for raiding on by. Listen to me. Blah, blah, blah. What am I making? Everything. No, right now I'm making a beautiful pork belly. It's in the air fryer over here. And I have some potatoes, I have some vegetables, I have a gravy with pork patties in there, resting, soaking up the gravy. And, well, that's just the first course today. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. Me there, hello. How you doing today? think I'm gonna put a lid on the vegetables there. Help them steam up a little faster. Oh, we're almost there, folks. Almost there. Well, the first meal anyway. We still have plenty of cooking to do. Let's see how the gravy is at the moment. Oh, that is a hell of a lot better than it was before. It's had a little bit of time to soak up from the pork patties. I feel like a little bit more flavorful. This is just the first. You're gonna be up for ages making more. I am. I've set myself a little challenge today. I'm gonna do the Christmas foods that are common in my household growing up. That's what I'm starting with today. And then I'm gonna make some of the weird shit that I don't like. Just for kicks. Just for kicks. No, I like most of it. I'll eat most anything, but I certainly have a preference when it comes to Christmas dinner. I'm gonna turn the heat up to low on this one just to keep it warm for serving. This otter should probably actually go make breakfast. You should. You should. You have to. You must. You must. All right. Now I think we can safely pull this guy out. That's gotta be the crispiest flippin' pork belly in the world by now. I don't know why the tradition in Norway is to just roast this to absolute hell and back, but I guess that's how you get it crispy. Have a good one, MV. Let's investigate this man. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, that's so hot. That's so hot. I'm gonna let that rest until we have all the other side dishes ready. But let's make some space here. Looks so good though. I think so. I think it looks the part. I do think so. Back here. So now it's just the vegetables and the kale, and then we can serve this up. Maybe actually take the pork belly out. Don't mean to stereotype, but is it really that surprising that a dragon likes to roast things? I suppose not. I suppose not. You've got me there. Okay. Gonna have to move some of this tinsel out of the way. Apologies. Just, I want to set the scene here. I want to have all the foods on the ready to be served up. So, this has to be a little bit moved. You can have the kitty to look at, though, for now. For entertainment. Just a little bit more. Okay. Hang on, I just lost my mic. Let me reattach that. 1 second. Ah, okay, I'm back. The cat is cheering like crazy, it is. It's hungry. This is boiling over a bit. No. Just take it off the heat a little while. Right, now here's the difficult part. Kitty cat, you gotta go. Because now we have to somehow pull out this pork belly, and it is bloody hot. See if I can transfer it to the cutting board. Wah! Now, if that is not crispy, I don't know what else I can do. That looks pretty crisped up. Let's do something here. Okay. Veggies. In. And potatoes. Just a few of them. You want kind of like the full picture here, right? So we're gonna try and squeeze it into frame. Bit of everything. That's what I think of with Christmas, at least. It should be a bit of a feast. Steamy, yes, yes indeed. Okay, and I was thinking, I think we have like a nice gravy bolt that Hillin got me, so I gotta bring that out. How often do I get to use a gravy bolt? Not that often, is the answer. Give that a little rinse. We'll put some gravy in there, why not? Okay, let's see. It's okay. Fill this guy up. Movement tray, yes. Maybe a bowl for these pork patties. You're using the duck? Of course, of course. It's a gift from you. How could I not? I never get to serve people gravy, so I gotta seize the opportunity. You know I gotta. Okay, so far so good, so far so good. Let's over. And then we gotta get the strange little kale things we got, little sachets. Gotta fish those out of the hot water. That all looks wonderful. I'm glad you approve. Okay, let me find a pair of scissors, cut this open. Bubbles go in the gravy? What are you doing in there? Okay, here's our red kale. Steaming hot. I love this stuff, by the way. Legit. And then let's get the regular one. There we go. Okay. Is anything obvious missing? I can think of one thing, maybe. Let's see if we can... Enough space. It's gonna be interesting to serve up. Tinsel, leave me alone. Holy. Okay, almost there, folks. Now we just need the icing on top, so to say. I love this stuff, lingonberry jam. Here it is. Barely get it in frame, just barely. Have a good one, Scruvel. And now, I think we should serve up a little plate. Let's see what we can get going here. Of course, we're gonna have Nikki try it first, because we gotta do that, as is tradition. Let me start with a piece of the ever so lovely pork belly. Get a nice cut of that. Apologies if this is a little hard to see, but I'll do a nice square like this. That just came off very cleanly. Hot damn! I'm gonna try a bit of this crispy top. Oh! Whoa! That is legit so good. That is legit so good. Okay. Feeling invigorated. Here's what we have so far. Let's get a couple of spoons. Grab a big old potato. Vegetables on. And let's see. We're gonna dunk it in gravy in a second. Don't worry, don't worry. Some of that red kale as well. And last but not least, on the side there, we need to make space for some lingonberry jam. And then it's gravy time. Start moving some of this away, because we're gonna have to clear the space again for Postpal to actually eat this. Okay, gravy time. Gravy time, gravy time, gravy time. I might just get this ladle. And I want it swimming a bit in that gravy. I think that's a good start. And let's see, what can we do to, decorate this a bit? Maybe some rosemary would be nice. Hope you're hungry, boss pal. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna hand this over to Boss Pal. And they can have the first test here. Give me a second, I'm just gonna mute myself. And Boss Pal will be right with you. Just use the fork that's over there, maybe. We're kind of running out.
Hello, it's me, the Nick of Possum, here for my free food. Gotta say, damn, look at these colors. I don't know how they show up on stream, but this is just like, oh, I've seen worse restaurant food. This looks so colorful and juicy. Can you hear the crackling of the thing? The pork belly. I'm gonna start with a little bit of potato and lingonberry, because I love lingonberry. Good, good, good. A little bit of sauerkraut. Ooh, that's nice. Is it a special way to make sauerkraut?
It's just pickled.
Just pickled, okay. Now the milk balls, everyone's favorite. You can see that they're nice and pale on the inside. I'm gonna add a little bit more gravy just in case. Oh baby, you can really taste the milk now. They are so creamy, they just melt in your mouth. They are absolutely to die for. Oh, oh. And a bit of green, so I can say it's healthy. Now I'm just gonna cut up a little bit of the pork belly. You see it's like really crispy on the top and really moist in the center. I don't know how sushi's so good at cooking meat, but this dragon knows his meat, I guess. Oh! Oh baby, that's crispy. Oh! Merry Christmas to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the whole thing. If you want, like, you can serve or like eat some, and I can draw a little to cover for you or something. Are you hungry? Yeah. All right, let's do that. I'll go grab my sketchbook.
Why don't you take that and then
Have I been muted the whole time?
No. Mute yourself. All right, I'm gonna serve up a little plate for myself too. So while Pascal is eating now, I'll serve up for me, and then we can do a little switcheroo. I am getting pretty hungry. I haven't really eaten all that much today, so let's give it a shot. Why don't we? Why don't we? I'm gonna do a little smaller portion. Again, I'll try to get a bit of everything. Let's start with I'm gonna do a generous cut of the pork belly because that turned out amazing this time. Done it in the past, it didn't turn out as nice as this. I'm gonna say it's probably thanks to the air fryer. Did a really good job of that, gotta say. And tradition with pork belly is to let it like rest in the fridge for like 2 to 3 days after you've seasoned it and everything. Didn't do any of that. Still think it turned out amazing. Get some veggies on. Scoop that to the side. Have a nice potato. Nikki, you should eat up while I'm working. Nikki's here cleaning and helping out tonight. Ah! Go eat, girl. Go eat. Okay, some of the pickled kale. Gotta, of course, have my fave. I always look forward to this every year for Christmas. It's lingonberry jam. And then it's gravy time. Maybe. Go. Whole thing again to swimming in it. Especially for the potatoes, they can, because they're so fluffy and flaky, soak up a lot of it. And that is usual serving, don't you think? Next year, Nick is gonna help you make Spanish Christmas dishes. I would love that, yeah. That'd be fun, that'd be fun. I guess we'll see how much we end up making today. So, yeah, we've come for 3 hours. I'd like to do a couple more things. I do think little eating break in between here might be good. Just on the list of things I have here and that I've prepped for, which ones do you think look the most interesting? So we've done pork belly potatoes, gravy, pork patties, vegetables, obviously, and kale. Do you want to do turkey or do you want to do lamb? Do you want to do fish? Any preference for the next go at this? Yeah, maybe we could do a poll. It's not a bad shout. I like a bit of pepper on my food and a little extra salt. Want lamb? Lamb could be fun, right? Even a bit of rosemary. You would like fish? Yeah, I think at least one more main. I don't know if we can do all of them, but one more main will go a long way. And then this one, which is fast to do. All up? Okay, vote everyone. Go vote, go vote. Oh wow, it's pretty split so far. Lamb. Well, while you're arguing in the polls, I'm gonna dig into this. Honestly, I'm so eager to try this. I think it looks, as far as Christmas foods go, it looks pretty picturesque. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It can all kind of look a bit like slop because there's so many things on a plate. But, I think this is looking alright. Let's get some of that potato. Some of the gravy. Gotta start there. Whoa. Tie between the lamb and the fish. You know what? I might be able to do both. I might be able to. I think the only thing is they both need some time in the air fryer. Better find the lamb fish. We'll figure it out. Let's focus on the now. What? No, I'm just doing a taste test, Postbell. Gotta get my reactions. I mean, I've been working on this. So, pork belly, it's a little tough. But I think it turned out really fucking nice this time around. Especially the crackling on top. Let's get a bit of the meat under and at the top. Going in. That is so crispy. And at the same time, not too tough. A lot of instances in the past, pork belly, especially the Christmas variant, I find it's almost too tough. It kind of hurts your teeth after a while. This one does not. This one does not. So that's welcome. Happy with that. Happy with that. And the rest kind of just melts. So very nice. Pork patties. You definitely taste a lot of the nutmeg coming through. You don't need to add a lot of nutmeg to really taste it. It's nice. What you really want to do though is get some of the lingonberry jam and then a nice piece of the potato and just go in. Potatoes, the gravy, the jam. It's like really complements each other. And it's the best. Very nostalgic to me, obviously. Let's get some of the kale. Looks like such a comforting meal, honestly. I think it's spot on flavor-wise. This is, to me, I would say the taste of childhood Christmas. I think I got really close there. And yeah, normal serving of, normal selection of things we would have growing up. Really looks like a Scandinavian Christmas, right? Okay, I'm gonna take one more bite out of the pork belly, and then Nikki can hang out with you guys a little bit while I go off camera and eat and just rest my legs a little bit before I cook more. But we have more stuff coming up. This is fun. That is to die for. Certified yummers. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. And I'll hand it over to Boss Pal.
Hello, hello, hello. It is I, Ospel, Derma. Super is eating his well-deserved meal. We're gonna just like Derma. Yeah, I know. Special guest. How we doing? Happy holidays. I am very full of food right now. In the time it took Sushi to make himself a little serving, I kind of just ate my whole plate included. So been pretty fucking delicious. Anyway, first and foremost, we're gonna start by drawing Sushi, pouring milk into a bowl. As is tradition in Norway. Listen, I haven't been to Norway during Christmas, but I can only assume it's very normal. Plate with a single meatball. He's so happy, like, yay, Merry Christmas. Look at him, so happy. Let me put it up closer, yes. Like this. Merry Christmas. May your holidays be full of milk meatballs. In case you didn't see him, Jerma's here, but also Viri is here. We love Viri. Okay, next. Merry Christmas. Oh. Now we're gonna draw feathers. What's feathers? We have an eye. juicy turkey on a plate. And it's definitely safe. Definitely no one is gonna just gobble it up. You can trust feathers with your Christmas turkey, trust me. It is definitely safe to work on. Ace Place says, have to follow when Norway. Well, the actual Norwegian dragon is taking a little break, but thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Erdnam says, I would bap the food off the table and then eat it on the floor. Dude, this reminds me, last week my parents visited, right, and we went to the Weatherspoons a bunch because, you know, they don't know any better. And it's like literally like half of the town would be there. Like the entire town would be completely empty, right? And then you'd go into the Weatherspoons and just like the entire population of our town was there. And at some point I just saw a whole family sitting at a table just like having dinner, and there was a kid sitting on the floor, on the carpeted floor, mind you, playing pretend with a sausage and a slice of pizza on the fucking ground, and his parents just kept looking at him like, ah, isn't he funny, just watching him eat it afterward. And I'd be like, huh? But I guess Christmas traditions for different people. Who am I to judge the Weatherspoons way, you know? So we have little food on, as Poland your candy. Give it back. Yeah, it was gross. We have little botoncito, as we call it in Spain. El bumblito. I gave him his mature man bun, but it kind of looks like he's wearing a fez. I think Sushi is done eating. Do you want to take a little bit? Drawing. Yeah, one more drawing. Rest your feet. All right, Sushi, what are we drawing?
Sausage roll.
Yes, I'll be eating a sausage roll. Man, this sketchbook is falling to pieces. The Jerma power is disintegrating it. Also, I'm gonna draw you from memory, Albie, so please excuse me. It's very accurate. He is so British, his eyes, after being in contact with this sausage roll, that they're saying, blimey. It's a very British thing to say. And that sausage roll from no, what? No, it's not for bread. It's from a local pastry shop. So good. I'll be like, wait. Don't eat it, Albie. Then I'm gonna draw Kernos eating a Scotch egg. In case you don't know the meme, made a Scotch egg. And they were like, oh, this has been here for a while, you know, probably gone cold, so he put it in the microwave. And what happens when you put an egg in the microwave? You get a fucking Scotch egg exploding all over Kernos, and Kernos being like, "Oog, oog," which is like German for "ow." Kernos eating a sausage, Scotch egg. Yeah, Nikki has 3 hands. What about it? Scorched egg. And all right, one more. Let's draw. Yeah, it was an exploding Scotch egg. Yeah. And finally, let's draw a very cobbledy Christmas. Some of you are gonna know what I'm drawing, some of you won't. I figure it's a good time to explain. We have a tradition in my home country, which roughly translates to Uncle Pooper, and don't laugh, sushi, where you grab a log, like a proper, like, you know, hunk of log, you cover it with a little blanket, like this guy's doing. You sit on it, and you fucking beat the hell out of him with a stick, as this guy is about to do. And you sing a little song, being like, "Uncle Pooper, give me candy, or I will beat you up," while you beat him up. And then you lift the blanket, and surprise, he has put so much candy for you to eat. Yippee! Whatever you do while you're distracted, singing and beating the fuck out of him, do not look at your parents. They'll be behind you. Putting candy behind the dog, okay? So it's like a funny little tradition. You sit on your log, you beat him up, get free candy, violence for everyone, yippee! What a wild tradition. I know. It's a funny one. We also have this tradition where we, you know, the nativity scene. We put a little like pooping man hidden somewhere in the nativity scene because everything is about poop with us, I guess. But yeah. Merry Christmas, one and all. Merry Christmas, Kobol, and I'll send you back to the sushi fair.
All right. Hi there. I just had to, you know, eat a little bit and rest my legs. I'm back. I was thinking, like, before we get to another dish, and I do want to make at least one more. By the way, I think I've decided I'm gonna go for the fish, just to challenge myself a little bit, because cod is not really something I yearn for around Christmas times. And it's not something I cook often, so I feel like it might be a nice change of pace. Definitely gonna do the sushi fair thing to do, which is make a really nice sauce for it. So maybe we can turn it into something not only like, but enjoy. But before we do that, I had one idea. What this place needs for me to, you know, gather my strength and power through what is looking to turn out to be a 6-hour cooking stream. I need to get some booze in my system. I don't know about you guys. And since we have a bottle of mulled wine, Well, we know what to do, don't we? Have a good one, Arcadium. You take care, you take care. I need a drink, is what I need. And what I'm gonna do is the weirdly traditional Norwegian variant of mulled wine, which is you heat it up and you also put a bunch of nuts and berries in there. I know, sounds a bit wacky. Sounds a bit wacky, I know. But just like your average like trail mix with nuts and fruits, you put that in there. So, you know, going with the theme here, that is exactly what we're gonna do. I should put it here. Love mulled wine, me too, me too. Big fan. Really heats you up. So I'll pour enough for at least both me and Pascal. Of course, of course. So you don't want to burn it, obviously, just on a low heat. And I just let it heat up. But I'm gonna pour some nuts and or berries in there. It is the tradition. It is the tradition. Now normally you would have a nice big pot, but I'm just gonna do this tiny one. This is cauldron drink. You prepare this in a big old cauldron around a campfire. Alas, I don't have a cauldron, and I don't have a campfire. So we'll settle. We'll settle. We'll compromise. Love a liquid you can mull, right? Nice to pour some of this in before it starts to get really hot. It doesn't splash you. Yummers. Huh. I feel like some of you are gonna object to the nuts and stuff, but that's the tradition. Today's all about tradition, right? I gotta do it the Scandinavian style. And you don't want this boiling, just heat it up. Just heat it up. Let's see, do we have anything to pour this into that looks nice? You can't do a wine glass for this, right? What is this? Old wine. Brug, as we say over in Viking country. Let's see, I have like a Twitch posy or something I can use. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's be on brand. Let's be on brand. Let's get the Twitch cozy. Fill that bad boy up with some liquid strength to keep me going through this cooking stream. And the question is, what do we need a mug for Pascal too. Let's see. What do we have? Something funny maybe. We do the gamer mug. This is what an awesome gamer looks like. Someone bought me this ironically on my throne page when I had that like 3 years back. One of you guys did. Or do we want to do, you know, classic Kobold Shop, Yip Yap mug? We have options. We have this problem where we seem to collect too many mugs. I don't know where they come from exactly, but the place just fills up. Place just fills up. Here's a misprinted coffee time with sushi mug. For some reason it was printed way too low, so I took it for myself. All right, any preference? Do you want kobold? Do you want kobold mug? Kobold mug for Nikki. All right, you got it, boss. Stole my kobold mug? I do that, yeah. If you buy a kobold mug, I will steal it back so I can resell it and make money. It's actually only one mug that I keep taking back and reselling. A lot of people don't know this about Cobble Shop. One of each item. What are you doing with the nuts and fruits when you're done? They go in my mouth. What do you think? Now, if you have like some cinnamon sticks, you can also throw those in there. They go well. I think we're out. I don't see any anyway. I think I used them for something. We got lemongrass. Not quite what we want. Nah, it will have to be mulled wine and nuts and berries. We'll have to do with that. So you can just yeah, don't bring it to a boil. It's gonna start to taste sour. Cinnamon and mulled wine is so good. Well, I mean, we can sprinkle some in. It's not exactly the same, but we have some ground cinnamon. Just a little dash. You know, I'm so stupid. I was thinking a while back about like cinnamon challenge. Do you remember that? And I was like, huh, what is it about cinnamon that makes it like dry out your mouth so much? And then I realized, oh, cinnamon is just ground up bark. It's just sticks. So it's essentially a spice that's just sawdust. It's just like no wonder it soaks up all of your saliva. It's same shit you used to, you know, mop up a spill in factory or something. It's not that far off. Yeah, it's sawdust. That's it. And it's embarrassing how long it took me to realize that. I guess it's not that often I actually use cinnamon sticks. 4 fluffy cuties streaming right now. Who else? Wait, there's someone else live besides me? Say it ain't so. I thought I had a deal with Twitch. I thought once I went live, they only featured me. What do you mean? Oh. Yummy, expensive, dry flavor sawdust. Yeah. Yeah, it's good though. It's good though, I gotta say. Cinnamon is so nice. It smells so nice. My fursuit spray that I use, which is like for short-term cleaning it after like a session and stuff, like it's mostly alcohol. But it's cinnamon scented. So I can't get enough of that stuff. Everyone please take turns streaming. We only have one server today. Yeah. And I'm cooking so much, I'm gonna need the storage. Come on. Come on. I use chloroform. Oh. How's that working out for you? No wonder people are laying their eyes on you and fainting. Will you do another Fursuit stream? Yeah, sure. Sure. It's been a while since I did the last one. The question always comes back to like, what do we do? Do we just hang out? The last one I did was a just chatting one, but it didn't do so well. So I was like, maybe people are burnt out on Fursuit streams. Could play a game. Always an option. Dance Revolution in Fursuit. I will die. I would die. Keranos, are you trying to kill me? Alright, I think this is good and warm. Set this in. I hate this little spoon. I have to keep any. Ideally you want a nice ladle for this. Doing taxes in Fursuit? I've already done my taxes. I'm done. I'm paid up. That's what I did when I had the flu the other week. I was so bored. Like I had no energy to do anything fun, so I was like, hey, let's do our taxes. Let's get it done. That will just have to be. Let me clean that up. Our dragon doesn't evade taxes. I know, I should. Embarrassing, really. I tried to be good. Alright. Let's give this a try. Old wine, everyone. Prost. It's nice. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, it's good. It's very sweet, this one. All right. We have some drinking material. I'm gonna double up actually. So I have a beer. There we go. There we go, there we go. Cold drink and a hot drink. So, let's get to the business at hand. We want to do some fish, don't we? Yes, it's time for some fishy business. Now, I'm gonna quickly just have a look over one of the recipes here. It's mostly the sauce I'm worried about. I feel like that's gonna tie everything together. But, let me get the fish in question out of the fridge. Bam! From Iceland. Not the shop, the country. Crazy. Crazy. So this is the closest I could find on short notice to one of the mains for Christmas in Norway. We have a kind of cod. The only difference is, I explained this earlier, but it's been a few hours, so I'll explain it again. In Norway, usually this is based on like an old Viking tradition of how when you stored this fish, you would dry it and then soak it in lye. If you don't know what lye is, well, you have some reading to do, but essentially it's a chemical that helps you preserve food. It is, however, also very toxic for people to ingest. So the tradition to this day, and I don't know why this is still a thing. I have absolutely no idea why we keep doing this. But it's called lutefisk in Norwegian. And it is dried on a rack, coated in lye, soaked for a while, and then it's rinsed over like 5 days. So like every day, you have to swap out the water to get the poisonous chemical you put into the fish out of the fish. And what you end up with is pretty much a cut like this, except it's more gelatinous and very salty. Why don't you just salt it? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. I get that it was a Viking tradition from ages on. I'm just curious why it's sort of it's been maintained for all this time. We don't have to do this anymore, fellow Vikings. We don't have to, so why do we torture ourselves? Why? So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna soak this in lye. and then rinse it for 5 days. That would be an extremely long stream. But I am gonna cook this, and I am gonna make a traditional sauce that would go with it, which is a mustard butter sauce of some kind. And I'm also, and any Drekkins in chat will be pogging at this, gonna make some mushy peas on the side. Usually it's served with mushy peas as a side. So yeah, you're getting the full treatment. The full treatment. Drekkins fries up. Yeah, please do, please do. So nice thing is that this is at least boneless. So I think if it were me, I think I'm just gonna throw this in the air fryer after seasoning it and stuff. Let's see, it says remove all packaging, wrap the fish together in a lightly oiled foil, form a parcel, place in a baking tray in the center of the oven, check your food is piping hot, blah 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 blah. Easy. We can do that. We can do that. So why don't we start with some tin foil? And I think I'm gonna put this in an oven-proof dish as well. Just it's easier that way. Hate having to pull this out of the oven and having like, I don't know, butter just like run off the side. Butter and various fishy juices. Everyone in the UK is required by law to eat at least one serving of mushy peas a day. This is true. This is true, yeah. A lot of people don't know this about the UK. But it's really helped with, you know, bringing down immigration. So yeah, it's a Tory policy. It's just left over. It is what it is. It is what it is. We gotta work with what we have over here and complain about it. That's usually how it goes. The border of that glass container is so blue. Isn't it just? I was thinking that. Just delightfully blue. Okay, just pack this down. Let's get my drinks to the side here. Free up a little space. And then we want to lightly oil this. I will just do a little drizzle of vegetable oil. And then I'll get my silicone brush out. Give this guy a nice little dab. Make sure you get a little on both sides. We're gonna wrap this up. A little bit more might be good, actually. Okay. Okay. And then, I think I haven't cooked fish in a long time. And certainly not cod. I think I'm gonna dab this down as well, get rid of some of that moisture. I don't know if you have to with fish. Oh, it's kind of floating in there. This should be interesting. It certainly smells fishy in here. Alright, let me wash my hands. Let's season this puppy. I usually rinse off the fillets. Yeah, it's not too bad. A lot of salt. I'm gonna want a lot of salt on this. Again, I'm not really a fish person. Not really. So this is gonna have to be seasoned thoroughly for me to really enjoy this. Okay, and pepper. Pepper, 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 pepper. And let's see, what else? What else? What else? What else? I feel like a little bit of dill. Goes nicely with fish. And you know what? I also want to throw some rosemary in there. Just because we have so much of it. Rosemary goes with everything, doesn't it just? All right, we're gonna wrap this this bad boy up as best as we can. Make a little parcel, tuck in the corners. Bam, there's our fish. And into the air fryer it goes. And let's see, how long? It said on the packaging, didn't it? Um, 20 minutes. 26 minutes on fan 180. So that's gonna be an air fryer time, that's gonna be 20 minutes. Roughly. Air fryer on. Close your dishwasher, you're gonna run into it. Stop spying on me using reflections. Fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. Now, sauce time. Sauce time. The good thing now is we have a lot of the sides that we serve with this anyway. Those are pretty much the same as with the pork belly that we served up. So potatoes and everything, that's ready. What we do want to do is the mustard sauce. And I've got a rough template here. I think it's just melt butter and throw a bunch of things in there. But why don't we do the thing that will probably take some time, and that will have to be the mushy peas, right? And I think I'm just gonna blend this up. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let me find an outlet. So, wow. When's the last time you made mushy peas from scratch? Because I can't remember the last time I did. Can't be that hard. Right. Some oil, some peas, some spices maybe. Definitely salt. Let me just rinse out some of the peas. And for mushy peas, by the way, you want to go for marrow fat peas. There's different kinds of peas, and some of them are a bit more coarse and dry, and they don't really lend themselves as well to being blended up like this into a mush. I have one more can on the way. One second, one second. Oh boy. Oh boy, mushy peas. Everyone's favorite. Now I'm gonna do what is called a gamer move and add just a splash of water into this. So I know that's already gonna be a thing. And I am gonna add some oil for sure. Salt. Salt for days. I like mushy peas, but they gotta be full of salt. And pepper. Pepper. What else do you think we need? Something a bit citrusy, maybe? Maybe a splash of lemon juice would be nice. Splash of lemon. Alright, why don't we start there? And then we can add to this as we go. Let's see. You can look through this little window, is that okay? Wow, that is loud for you guys, isn't it? Sorry, that's all coming through. I just realized this, so my avatar just talking. Mushy pea vortex. So this is looking dry as hell, right? So we need moisture. It's no good. That was my first sound turning on the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sushi said spin! Wow. That certainly... that certainly is mushy peas, everyone. Let me have a try. Well, that's it. That's pretty much it. It needs more salt. More salt, more pepper. But I guess there's not that much to it. Oh, damn. Doesn't look nice, does it? Wow. Alright, everyone. We made disgusting looking mushy peas. That's it. That's it. The flavor's there. Looks a bit like green puree. Yes, that is what it is. Okay. Mushy peas to the side. Put some green food coloring in it. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. Oh, I shouldn't. Okay, you've convinced me. Did that do anything? Did that do anything at all? Ah, stay out. I changed nothing. Oh my god. Why are these bottles designed like this? You can't pour with these. Pour the whole bottle. Oh my god, it's still coming back to the Sonic pizza, isn't it? Nice guacamole, thank you. I've worked really hard on it. I gotta be real. This is not really changing that much, is it? I guess it's a little greener. I guess. You're supposed to eyedropper it? No, you're supposed to pour. Alright. They're still mushy peas. There we go. There we go. We've done nothing. We've achieved nothing. Excellent. Alright, well in that case, I mean the fish is going, isn't it? Oh, I set the timer wrong on this. Big time. Hey chat, how long since I started this fishy thing? Has it been like... How many minutes has it been? Roughly? Can someone find out? By like going back, maybe? Because I'm completely misset the timer. No idea actually. Well, me neither. Me neither. Anyway, I'm gonna clean out a pot so we can do the mustard sauce. Probably like 8. Thank you, Graphy. You're so smart. How'd you get so smart, huh? What the hell? Okay. Let's go over here. So, for mustard sauce, I think roughly what it is just like some butter to start with. And nutmeg. And then you add some milk and mustard. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay. Well. We trust in the experts, don't we? Purple. You're so right. Graphy said Urple. I couldn't stop crying. I was so touched. What a moment. Right. Right. So, tablespoon of butter. I think this template recipe that I'm using forgot to mention that you have to put flour in there to make the roux. It just says nutmeg, so I'm gonna use my best judgment here and maybe not read this, because it seems to be made by some sort of a buffoon. No disrespect to the buffoon who wrote this recipe. Let's get the nutmeg on the ready. And yeah, same as before. Same as before, you kind of just want to match the amount of flour with the amount of butter. So, tablespoon of butter to a tablespoon of flour. And we want to nutmeg roux, pure nutmeg roux. And you want to get your tiny whisk out and just jostle that guy. Give him some attention. I'm gonna measure up some milk though while this is starting to sizzle. How much milk do we need? 1.5 deciliters. That's 150 milliliters. Tiny whisk, there he is. There he is. All right, I think it's time. Now the question is, do we do nutmeg first? I'm going to do nutmeg first. Start there. And whisk, 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 whisk. I think we can even do a little dash more. Just a little bit. And we'll give that just, 10 more seconds, and then it's milk time. You ready for this? A little bit of milk at a time. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! You believe this? Milk! It's back, baby. It's back. You thought we were done with milk for today? Kid, you have no idea. Where's the pork? We're done with the pork. I'm gonna quickly dig in the fridge for some mustard. Apparently we want some either like whole grain mustard or Dijon, it says. I think we have a bit of both, so let's do a bit of both. You guys like whole grain mustard? Because I'm a fan. Oh. Truth is that for stuff like roux, any measurement is very rough estimate. You need to eyeball it. Oh yeah. I mean, I always do anyway. You don't see me measuring in spoons very often. Damn, well this one was a lot quicker to do than I expected, I guess. The fermentation and drying process takes up a lot of it, so, not taking a whole week of my life to dry a stinky piece of fish really helped us out there. In Australia, we make kangaroo. Well, where does the kangaroo part come in? Which part of the animal do you add? Smiley face. Oh, woos. Oh, woos. Always smiling. So it says you really just want to give this time to simmer, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. What do we do in the meantime? Chitty chat? Do we drink beer? I guess so. Here's the question. Wherever in the world you're from, do you have any Christmas spirits? Now, I'm not talking like the Holy Ghost of Jesus funny bones, but alcoholic. Because I actually tried to find the Norwegian one we have for the holidays, but I couldn't. Eggnog, champagne. We have one called akkevitt. In English, it's spelled aqua vitae, which I believe translates to the water of life, which sounds really deep. It's like an herbal spirit. It's quite strong. And during Christmas dinner, you're supposed to just like shot it. Usually before you eat the Christmas food, and then after. It's like a cleanser or something. Yeah, you got it, Ernum. That's it. That's it. Eggnog over here. You guys like eggnog? Let's open our minds. Let's try something different. Now, I don't think we want to drown this in gravy is the thing. So we're making this other sauce. I think that's supposed to be the strongest flavor there. It's a fin on spirits, pretty much just grog. Yeah. Vodkas, obviously, yeah. That's cool. Looks gorgeous sushi. Yeah, if not a bit plain. But we'll get there, It says to cook the sauce for 10 minutes, but honestly, I don't think we need to do that long. Let's add the rest of the stuff they want us to chuck in there. Salt, pepper, obviously. Don't think it really needs to cook that much longer. Looking sushi gorgeous. Oh, thanks. That's so sweet of you. And it appeals to me so much, specifically. Sushi looking gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So, this recipe here says we want half a tablespoon of this, I would say is about that much, and half a tablespoon of Dijon. Oh, jar open. Oh my god. Damn, that was really stuck there. Gorgeous sushi looking. Gorgeous looking sushi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Salt, pepper. Salt, pepper. How much? It does not say. So probably just a taste. Which means, in my case, a lot. Oh, it's very thick. Looking sushi gorgeous. Okay, I'm just gonna lick this like an animal. See how it is. Oh yeah. I can see how that complements fish really nicely. Strong. Now, I'm gonna deviate a little bit. I like a bit of lemon with my fish. Anyone else? Just a little dash of citrus in there. I think would elevate this by a lot. I don't know. And a little bit more salt. Let's give it one more little taste. Better. Yeah, the salt really brings out the flavor in this. So make sure you salt it well. I'm noticing. Okay. Let's see if we can't rescue our fish from the air fryer. And then Pospal can eat it. Probably. Let me just get a little board here on the side. Just scooch this over. And let's see how we did. Do I hear food? Yeah, you like fish a lot, don't you, Pospel? So I've been told anyway. Ow, that is hot. Put this on here. Now, the only thing is to unwrap this. It's gonna be so fucking hot. Oh, hello. That looks pretty good. I don't know if you can see that, chat, but it's kind of sizzling in there. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little bit silly. You're gonna laugh at me. You're gonna laugh at me. Maybe. Let me fork over a piece of this. First of all, before I do anything else. And here's the wacky part. Is that rosemary? Yeah, and some dill in there. Good eye. I'll take some of the juices from this and I'm gonna pour this into the sauce. Because I'm a little animal. And you should fear me. Fishy, fishy, fishy. The sauce turned out like really thick, so I'm gonna just transport this over. And in it goes. Quickly stir that up. We'll spoon it over. And let's see, how does this taste now? Oh, so much more rich in flavor. Dude, I love this. It's like the best. It's like the best old food hack. Is you're cooking some sort of meat or fish or protein, like unless it's chicken, take the juices and just pour it into the stock or sauce. It always just like instantly enhances. Ah, love it. All right, back to it. Let's plate this up. Generous amount of sauce. Because that's how I've seen it in pictures anyway. And to finish off, we got a fresh crack of pepper on top. And you know what? I'm even gonna do a little teensy tiny sprinkle dill. With fish, that always just looks so nice. Easily recognizable. Alright. Let me take some of this to the side. I'm gonna hand it over to Pospel. They get the first taste. And then I'll give it a little go. And then we'll make dessert. And dessert is gonna be so fast to do, so don't worry. You don't have to be stuck here for 50 more years, I promise. We're almost done. But I said I would do a lot today, and a lot we have done. I'm gonna hand it over to Pospel. Here we go.
Hello, it's me. I'm back for seconds. Looks so good. Look at the mushy pieces, like perfectly shaped. Oh, sushi. Here comes Sushifer. Here comes Sushifer putting some lingonberry jam. Just so you know, Sushi, I'm not sure I'll be able to finish this. I am pretty full, but have a little try of the mushy peas. This one's for you, Draken.
What did you expect?
No, honestly, like they are more flavorful than any other mushy peas I've ever had. But then again, it's not something we have very often, so they do have a hint of lemon, like maybe a smidgen too much, but I still really I love lemon. It's my favorite flavor, so I'm happy with that. I'm gonna try a little bit of potato, the sauce. I love mustard.
Ooh.
I expected it to be really spicy, but it's really well balanced as well. And I'm gonna try a little bit of the fish. Oh, dude.
Good?
Holy. Can I swear on Twitch? Holy fuck. That's really stinking good. It just melts in your mouth. It's so fucking creamy and nice. It's fantastic. I would eat this every day. I would get really fat, but I would eat this every single day. It's fantastic. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna have a little bit of everything in one bite. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh. But yeah, this really impressed me actually. I wasn't sure what to expect from the fish. Oh man, I don't know. I know you're not the biggest fan of fish, but I think you're gonna love this. It's fucking stellar. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'll be back for dessert. Don't worry.
Pal almost ran away with the food there. I was like, hey, I want to try it. You can't just have it. Alright. I'm gonna give it a go as well. Again, I'm not really a fish person, so that's the part I'm interested in here. For me, the sauce really has to mask a little bit of it, or I can't really... or I don't really love it, is what I'm gonna say. Let's try it. That is good. That is very good, yeah. Don't mind that at all. Again, the pork belly turned out so good this time that that I probably would not trade this for that, but it's good. It's very good. Sauce goes nicely with the potatoes too. Not huge on white fish, me neither. Me neither, but I'm glad I made it, nonetheless. I think that works. What about the lingonberry? Does it go well with the sauce? Oh yes, it does. That is not half bad. That is not half bad. Not quite lutefisk, I would say the big difference would be texture, and also it would be a lot more salty by default. But I don't think I necessarily want that. So I'm glad we just did a normal, regular cut of fish that's not been dried to hell and back. Let's do dessert. I'm gonna take this away. And this one, I promise, is gonna be relatively quick. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad at all, actually. We might have to clean the blender real quick. Food processor. It's the only thing. So we need to make the sauce. So let me just make doubly sure that it's clean of mushy peas. Gotta make sure. Don't want any mushy peas in our dessert. Oh, thank you. How do you have 3 cameras? Well, step 1, buy a camera. Step 2, buy another. And step 3, buy a third. No, honestly, what do you mean in specific? Are you running into some problems there, or? I know sometimes your USB ports can be overloaded with multiple cameras. So what I did is I bought multiple USB cards, just extras, that I installed into my computer. Why 3? Why not? Why not? Because, I mean, I have multiple things going at the same time. You're kind of catching us at the dessert stage, but sometimes I have stuff in the air fryer, sometimes I have stuff on the hob, and in the meantime, I might be cutting something up over here. Why not? It's good to have multiple cameras in a production. All right. All right. Let's see. I need to empty this into a container real quick so I can clean this. Ah, oh, fucking mushy peas, man. Good lord. I'm happy to say at least that there's gonna be no food waste today. I think all of it will safely get eaten. Even the leftover stuff we didn't have time to make. I'll probably just make, I don't know, in a day or two. I suppose we could have it on Christmas Eve. Really. Get the full experience. Dinner for Helen, yeah. That too. Potentially. Okay, get this slop out of here. Slop. Okay. Let me give this a rinse. So, how's the upcoming week looking, everyone? Are you just hanging out at home? Are you traveling to see family? Tell me all about it. I don't know exactly what the next week is going to be like stream-wise and everything. I'm probably going to go live once or twice, but there's always the question of who's around the holidays. A lot of people tend to go away to see family, etc. Gonna work from home, nice. Gonna go down in Southern France, says McSpooks. To spend Christmas with family, have a great time. Gonna sleep a lot. Oh, hell yeah. You know where I am? Yeah. In our house. Come out here, Num. Say hello to everyone. There they are. Oh my god. Can you guys believe it? It's Ergnum. Quiet Christmas here. Been quite a December. I hope you're doing okay, Fus. Hope you're okay, all things considering. A lot of ups and downs, eh? Last year. It's been pretty wild. Okay. You're gonna laugh at me. Chat, you're gonna laugh at me. But I need rice pudding for this recipe. And in this country, for the life of me, I cannot find any big tubs. We we bought just a bunch of tiny ones. So it will have to do. It will have to do. It's just that you can see, you know, what we do in the funny country of Norway. So stupid. All right. Yeah, we enjoy being a bit silly, don't we? So I'm just gonna empty this out into a thing. Because rice pudding is the main ingredient here. We are running out of cutlery. I've been going through this like crazy. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Family is gathered at parents', so lots of family time incoming. Spending time with them. Great. I do miss my family, but yeah, no celebration with them this year around. I think Mom is working, and my dad is starting chemo. So he's staying in the hospital over the holidays. You're my real family. Oh, love you too. So yeah, not really much of a point for me to go back if there's no one home. So I have to wait, but that's okay. Alright, two more to go. We can do this. There's a couple more things we want to mix in here. I know, for a fact. Never have I made this before. Always just had it served. By the way, thanks again for tremendous success. That was the Hello Fresh campaign that we did. To anyone who picked up a box, genuinely, great big thank you from both me and the family. It ended up going really well in the end. So that's money that I'll definitely send to the family, which is nice to be able to do when times are difficult. So thank you so much. Okay, in here we want to add some vanilla extract, some granulated sugar, and some heavy cream. Heavy cream. And heavy cream. Is this heavy cream? That looks pretty heavy to me. How much of this? 300 milliliters. Good lord. Okay, well, it's a dessert. Stir this in first, just to see. I was gonna say that's definitely more the color I'm used to having. whoa. Okay, in goes the rest. This cannot be good for you. This cannot be very healthy. Good lord. Traditions, eh? Just sugar, cream, sugar, cream. No, dudes, no, not during the cooking streams. My audio setup is always a bit jankier when I have to move everything to the kitchen. So both TTS and dudes tend to not work so great. All right, let me get some sugar and vanilla extract. Dudes seem to break when cooking. I don't know why. I still have not been able to figure out why. I assume it's just some fuckery with the audio drivers when I change setup. So 2 tablespoons of this. Oh damn. And 1 teaspoon vanilla extract. All right. Stirring with the tiniest spoon in the world. Okay, what does this taste like? That's the real question. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Shocking to discover that this is how we make it, but that's the flavor. Okay, and then we have to make the sauce for this. Yes, even though this is just goop, we need sauce, of course. Sauces, please. We like our sauces. All right, Mr. Blender needs to make a nice return. Nope. And then we are looking at 250 grams of frozen red berries, a splash of water, add that right away. More sugar, really? Good lord. Norway, what are we doing? You know, I need to have a talk. What are you making? I'm on to dessert, which is a rice cream thing with a berry sauce that we're gonna pour over. So I got some raspberries frozen and some strawberries as well. See if I can't thaw these out. Oh, net overboard. Okay. Fuck yeah, berries, yeah. It's strawberry time. Might have to do this a little bit at a time because this is already really flippin' full. So let's see, what else? Potato starch. 1 teaspoon potato starch. Okay. Whatever you say, Norway. And I think I want a little more water in there. Hopefully the berries are not too hard for my food processor. I guess we'll find out. If it blows up in my face, I just want you to know it's been a great cooking stream. I've had a great time. Oh boy, that is already too much. I can't fit the lid on that. Wait, did it say I needed to add sugar to this too? Yes. Oh, there's so much sugar. Ah! Oh no, that's so much. Okay, let's start here. Scoot it over so you have your little window. Not much movement there. Might be too cold still. Okay, we can fix this, of course. Let me just get a chopstick. It needs some hot water. It's not a bad shout. Well, that's a little bit. We'll get there in the end. More water. More water. Why not? Get in there. This is Gary's mod as physics happening here. Oh, this is working out. I mean, at the bottom there, it's looking perfect. Good though. It's very good. Take out the blade and microwave it. Ah, we got this. Those big guys getting in the way. Come on. Blend it up already. I wonder, like, if we just overwhelmingly added too many berries. Feels like it should be way more liquidy. More liquid. Well, hey. It's better. Better, but there's still some really solid berries in there. Do you see that? I guess they're just too big. More! More! That will fix it. More, I say. Stuff it full. Guys, I think it's too full again. Ah. Ah! Come on, man. Oh, am I just? I'm just too. Okay, now, we're all smart people, right? Should I empty out some of this and just blend a little bit at a time? Do you think that's the way to go? Because we need some more movement than this, don't we? Tastes the part. That part is good. All right. Cover your ears. There yet? Are you smooth? I've just made some sort of sorbet. Can I have a little? Sure. I mean, it's good. but it needs to be a hell of a, hell of a lot more runny if you're gonna pour this. Nikki just wants sorbet, yeah, that's fair. Yummy. That looks a bit better. That looks a bit better. I mean, we don't need to make the full amount anyway. Is that relatively pourable? That's it, yeah, just needed more water. That's the one, my friends. That is the one. Okay. Now, what do we have that we can use to pour? Measuring jug. Let's clean this out. Okay, we put this back in the freezer. There we go, that's kind of what we want. Not bad. It looks very tomatoey on camera, but I promise you it is not. Okay, now let me quickly wipe this down and we'll do a little serving for Boss Pal. This is actually... Did I knock the camera to the side? This is actually a pretty nice dessert. Yes. Big difference is that it's served cold, as opposed to everything else during Christmas here is usually served hot. So, nice little thing to end on. Let me get some sort of bowl. Ice cream.
Laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright.
Gonna find something to serve this with. We're almost done, folks. You've been so patient today.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Oh, big serving. Barely even see that on camera, but it's there, I promise you. I promise you.
I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bride was seated.
And you pour some red over. Probably still a bit frozen, but we'll do our best.
Fortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank, and then we got upside. Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun
So weird, but it's just strawberry and raspberries. Promise, I promise. Let's see what Nick Opossum thinks of this. He's gonna wash the spoon. And then you know what's next. I'm gonna hand it over to Nikki. We'll be right back.
Hello. Dude, I really have the best job in the world. Just get free food, like 3-course meal. Right, so my main problem with this is that I have a sweet tooth. So it's gonna be very hard for me to resist not fucking downing the whole thing. Which, considering you put like half a gallon of sugar on it, it's probably not very healthy. It's actually not as sweet as I expected. I don't know if it's traditional, but I kind of like that the syrup has a little bit of, it's not completely, smooth, and it's a kind of grainy, I guess. I don't know, like kind of like a smoothie, I guess. It gives it a really nice texture. And since it's so cold, it really kind of elevates the texture of the whole thing. But yeah, I was expecting it to be just like sugar incarnate, but it's really, really good. You wanna give it a try? Alright, I'll return you all to sushi.
Okay, let's see how I did. So usually when you get this for Christmas these days, I can't think of many people who actually sit down and stand up and make the sauce from scratch. Usually you'll just get like thing you can buy in your local grocery store, and it's smoother than this. It's slightly translucent. It looks almost more candy-like, which it's nice. I actually like. the fish as well. I think it all turned out pretty excellent. In fact, I'm kind of drooling over that pork belly leftover slice. I'm kind of eyeballing that just out of camera view. So yeah, I would call this a great success. Did you have fun, everyone? Kind of maybe a little bit unconventional. Usually we have just a couple of recipes we attempt, and this one I kind of just cooked from the heart, off recipe for the most part. But yeah, a little showcase of what you would probably be eating at my house in Norway during Christmas. I hope it was educational, or at the very least slightly. Listen, my friends, that is pretty much it for today. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna go sit down. My legs are ruined. I've been walking around for so many hours. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning on in. And from me and Pal, have a very, very happy holiday. Merry Christmas. Merry Dragonmas, Koboldmas, whatever you celebrate. And I hope I will see you soon. I'll put out a little schedule tomorrow, but like I said, it might be a little bit more spotty over the holidays. I assume you expect that much. So however you celebrate, have a great time. I love you all. I'll catch you very soon.
Merry Xmas, everyone. Love you.
Merry Xmas. Good night, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna do the horde or anything. I think I'm just gonna go straight to credits. So that is it for today. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you on the flip side.